Good morning. I am late to my stream, but at least I'm here cuz you know those those annoying people with the alarms every 5 minutes that we all hate. That's me. That's me. Nice to meet you. I told all my alarms to shut up, and then I woke up like 10 minutes before 10 o'clock, which is when I'm supposed to be live, and I was like, "Argh." And I slapped some makeup on, and then I was like, well, I have to eat, and I have to get my water, and I have to turn the computer on, I have to turn the lights on, I have to get comfy, I have to turn the heater on, and then turn it off so it's not picked up on the mic, but like hopefully enough to keep me warm. Then I have to test the game audio, and I have to get everything ready. But I can't miss the stream like I did yesterday, because yesterday my alarms didn't go off at all. And so I woke up and was like, screw it! I'm already late! I mean, maybe starting like 30 minutes earlier would be a big improvement. But also, I know all of this is happening because last week I binged a game until like 5 a.m. once, and I still have not been able to fix my sleep schedule. I'm still nocturnal. I'll be up at 3 a.m. like a night before a stream and every other night, and I'll look at the clock and I'll be like, it's 3 a.m. Gotta be live at 10. It's too bad because I'm not tired. And then I'll go lay down and I'll stare at the wall for an hour, plotting world domination. And then at 4, I might be asleep for a little while. And then I struggle to get up again. And one of my eyebrows is the better one. This is the better one. And this one's not doing so well. It looks all short and not as defined. But hey, at least I got my water. I'd have to mess that up immediately. Also, I've been watching a lot of YouTube, maybe too much, and I'm afraid that I'm gonna start like mimicking the way that other people talk just because I've been watching them so much, and that's a thing that I do. When I'm around other people a lot, I'll mimic the way they talk. And the memes that I've seen on Instagram claim that that's an ADHD and autism thing, which, I mean, seems legit. You know, believe everything you read on the internet. I sometimes take on the vocabulary of people I'm friends with. I don't know if that's the same thing, but I also can sometimes adopt like speech styles. I'm actually making an effort to talk like myself right now and not somebody else. Anyway, we have Disco Elysium today, and I have only opened the game so far to go into the settings and put it on my other screen, which I might need to do again. Oh no, wait, no, it's working. I haven't tested any of the game yet. So, first playthrough, blind playthrough. This computer fan better not act up today. I've also continued to binge Stardew Valley, and I went on Google Images and looked up pictures of like pretty farm layouts, and I'm starting to mimic one I like. And I am excited to go to Robin's shop and move the buildings around because I figured out that's something you can do. Went on Google and was like, can you move buildings around Stardew Valley? Because every time you have a question, you can Google it. There's always a Google. And that was something I had to learn as an adult, which was like Yeah, every time you don't have an answer, you don't have to go ask somebody. Use the interwebs. Hello? Show the game. Show the game. Do it now. Also, controller. Yes. Yeah. Oh, select an archetype. Oh. You can't see the... My camera blocks a little bit of something. Here. Let's see if we can just kind of scoot this up. That might be better. Oh, extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Well, very psychological. Wait, controller. Here, come back. Come back to the game. Okay, there we go. Oh no, I'm not physical. I'm weak and out of shape, and I don't consider myself dumb. I'm a dumb bitch. I have dumb bitch energy, but I know things. I got a brain in here. Might begin to lose his mind. I like how the thinker has one. Oh. Wait. Oh, PSY does not stand for physical. Well, duh. It would be PHY. Man, maybe I'm not so smart after all, but... So... Phys... MOT, motivation? Psychological, intelligent, or is... I don't know. We'll learn more about it. I'm just gonna choose thinker. I can't just question the starting screen. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even in the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Okay.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. You're conscious for immense in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. Oh. You don't have to do anything anymore.
That voice. Ancient reptilian brain.
Ever.
Oh.
Never, ever.
What? Am I choosing whether I'm gonna evolve right now? It's just... Simply keep on non-existing.
No matter time passes, it is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Okay, we're gonna have some more inordinate amount of time.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing. Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage. All right, nothing down to fuck all borough.
Well, I like so far. Oh, damn it. my camera. Where do I put my camera? If it's gonna block the text, should I just zoom it over here? Anyway, as I was saying, I like so far that it hasn't been one of those games that's like, here's the option we want you to choose, and here's the option we don't want you to choose. And if you choose the option we don't want you to, we're gonna come up with some dialogue that pushes you into the first options anyway. Like, do you want to join my team? Yes or no? No. Oh man, well, I really want you to join my team, please. Yes, no, no. And it repeats the dialogue until you say yes, but this one is not doing that to me. It's allowing me to keep my reptilian brain and go through nothing. Oh.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir? Do you really?
A return trip to the Silence. Did I ask him to kill me? And then belittling myself, I asked to evolve because I'm trying to see how long I can ride the train on, like, staying a reptile.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Stop! I don't want to hear anything anymore about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Who does these voices?
Somehow you know what it is. A caprice can name a motor carriage.
Oh. His socks are long. Ooh. That is not Fruit of the Loom. Oh, well, I have options to press A on various things. What should we wear? Wait, what clothing is that?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Snap.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Ooh.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. A terrible mistake.
Oh.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
No, we're gonna face the consequences of our actions.
Your eyes burn. sensitivity. It's not good.
Fine.
The lights are off again.
Whiny baby. Whiny baby man. Oh, that wasn't the ceiling, that was a bathtub. Oh. Bottles in the bathtub. Is it showing me his heartbeat? Why was it showing me his heartbeat only in the bathroom? What is this thing? Oh, it's a bottle. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. We can leave the house in our underwear, right? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Oh, this guy's a mess. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. You must value privacy. The door has been locked from the inside. Are we gonna leave? Okay, I guess not. Sure, let's take an item. Empty cassette case. What is that item? Why am I walking away from it? No.
In its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
War-torn buildings?
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
So it rolls dice for me to do checks that will come up in the game, which is interesting. I had a success on checking the window and determined that something broke it from the inside, maybe a while ago.
More likely a projectile than a held object.
There
are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
And it gives me the option to be like, wait, what am I doing? I'm not usually this smart.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it? This person also forced the drinks on you.
I don't need it. I don't need anyone.
The window agrees. Its cracked smile is cold and sparkly.
Damn this narrator. Okay, well, what about the shoe? Can I go put on the one shoe? No? Fine. I don't need that shoe anyway. I don't need anyone! Oh, wait. Yes, I can. So, I can't just, like, walk over to things and interact with them, but I can scroll around on the other control pad and get things. That's weird. In order to move to the right, I have to press a left stick. Equip the shoe. Equip the necktie. Oh, wait. Wait, I want to... Yeah. Did I already have the shoe on? So, okay, I guess I don't have a choice of clothes. A truly hideous necktie. Oh.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The whirling in rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Aluminium. Oh, now I can move. Now I can move faster.
Hello, officer.
Officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Am I military?
No.
Oh, now I'm stuck in the conversation. I can't just walk away.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
Do I have memory loss or...
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Alright, so... She said something like, "Good morning, officer." Officer? My military personnel? No. Then why did you call me an officer? Because you're a police officer, sir? Are you sure? I am, yes. All this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business. And what business is that? Mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Ooh, look at number 4. It's like, alright, try to seduce her.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She's a disco dancer?
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask questions?
You're a cop, Harry. It is unnatural of you not to want to ask questions.
Fine. Wait, I have some questions before you go.
Yes.
Where exactly is here? Where am
You're
I?
in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
And where's that? I'm an American, I don't know geography!
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Half a century after a failed world revolution. Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranye, another part of the world.
Is it 51 now? Like 2051, I guess.
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
I don't like you.
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
OO was huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
Well, what happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
So I can show her the empty cassette tape that I have and ask, was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Haha, and then what?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
I'm not gonna ask at this point what they have against the police here because, like, all that shit I was doing last night. Alright, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Right. Close the door, man. No, not there. This one. She left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Short on money? Equip a plastic bag, collect bottles, and sell them at Frite. I don't know what I'm doing here! Alright, what is this? Summer door closed for the winter. What is a summer door? Why can't it be opened? This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
Wait.
Through a PA system.
Wait.
By other people.
No. Finish thought. That's enough thinking. I dismiss you. People. Not now. Oh. I had a thought. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Who cares? What is that? A healing item?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Can I have some coffee?
Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
I hope it wasn't me.
This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Ste Koari's Skua.
That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Okay, I'll just leave. The door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 13 o'clock or 1 o'clock. Inside, you catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. A sign reads, mess hall reserved for union members, doors open 16 o'clock or 4 p.m.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Alright. This royal pinball machine is unplugged.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Well, I wasn't waiting for him.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
I guess I'll shake his hand then.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh, I'll invent a...
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
I failed that roll. I I rolled nat ones for both of those d6s. If that means anything to you. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that?
No, you won't. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name, and you're one classy cop.
No.
Say it.
Don't do this to me.
Yes, well.
He doesn't even process what you just said, he just moves on.
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intra-departmental joke, or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Nod towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, of course I have. I've done that.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No?
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
Oh no.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
If you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
No. What error? Oh, I figured out how to zoom in and out. But okay.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
Okay, what are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Ooh, I'd rather know more about the world of
The
today.
contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
So, if the royalists were waiting for some guy who would cast away profiteers and homosexuals, was he like profiteers? Does that mean capitalists? He was against capitalists, but also against the gays.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant
You run this
glances.
place.
The lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
He's about to say something. Kim, let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Dude, don't be a creep.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
Ah, cool guy.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case you need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Man, shut up.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Okay, body's location. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Oh.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Oof.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says he opens up his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
The lynching. I guess I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind, 5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. the fence must be enormous.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, what do you mean by they?
People are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
And who is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
Nothing better to do than kill people?
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
I have another
The
question.
lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Who killed him
I
again?
don't know who killed him.
This
Right.
is it.
Did you
He
kill him?
said,
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Does he have different dialogue if I just ask it again?
What are you, crazy?
Okay,
Of course
I guess not.
lieutenant turns the page.
Let's go.
That's all. Gained experience plus 30.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Real. Really? What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Interisolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Some form of street cred?
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
I'm gonna just kind of assume I don't have that though.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, it's more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Oh god. This guy is just... I'm trying to lead him to success, but he is starting off so rough. I don't think he has any money. And I don't want to, like, get a cafeteria manager in trouble for just doing his job.
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
I said interesting. Where do I get it from? Like, where do I get money?
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
What if I don't have any money?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
Jeez, what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
In space?
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Thought cabinet. Health 1 out of 2. Can I talk to him?
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You
What do you
don't
mean?
know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Alright.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Okay, that's all I needed to
The
know.
lieutenant adjusts his collar. It doesn't look like he wants the case to be more mysterious.
I'm trying to, get information without saying that I have memory loss, because I don't want everybody to know that I'm a raging alcoholic.
Good.
And also, it would be probably more interesting to go about the game if I play it off like I'm fine.
Hello, sweetie.
All right, let's interrogate her.
Who's Sweetie?
Don't be mean to her. All right, fine. Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
No. God, this dialogue. I'm gonna have to take on a personality for this guy, because oftentimes I'm finding choices that are not me, but they might be him. But I'm also trying not to be a creep, but they're flirtatious, and why am I flirting with an old lady? Oh, I'm not gonna harass her. want to talk about that right now.
I'm sorry if I was being overly familiar. I know we've only just met.
Huh.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Oh god. Oh god, these choices. I can point out her wheelchair. I can try to hire her as a police officer. Ask her if she knows what I've been doing. And like that I lost my memory. Or ask her for money or leave. Oh, Jesus. I guess I'll try to hire her. Why not? How would you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Nothing. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Wanna roll with me?
Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
It's offensive to just be like, you seem to be in a chair. Well, obviously. But rules don't seem to apply to Disco Elysium, not to this game. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
A war zone at the edge of the world.
It does still look like that in some parts of the city, doesn't it? We are in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, dear, and the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced capital of the world, something like that?
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
So this is all I have to look forward to for the world?
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Thank you,
Her
Granny.
relief was palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
My options are democracy, dictatorship of the proletariat. Our leaders are fierce warriors, intelligent machines. intelligent capitalist machines. Radios being used as mind control, concealing our true masters, foreigners or women, or cop regime. Wow, so we have a full political compass option here. All right, the cities are all trash. People don't trust the cops, but the cops are still here. They took a long time to show up for a murder. There didn't seem to be, like, power struggles between me and the woman upstairs. There's no radios being controlled to distort people's minds. We're not gonna go down the, QAnon route. Intelligent machines? No. We have radios. Democracy? That's arguable. I don't even know what this is supposed to mean. Traverse the plains on steeds? Oh, he means like, indigenous civilization? No. That's not who's in control. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
So are the cops the government? Was the last option the correct one? If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
You can't... Okay, who is law enforcement if there's no government writing the laws? Are you just going by old laws? So how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
So he was listening.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Please tell me about the revolution, though.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
So, the people of this archipelago tried a different form of government and living, and then, perhaps were crushed by imperialism. What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask...
The other guy, the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then, I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Okay, well. Temporary research bonus. I have -1 composure. I'm ungainly and rambling. A cop and a hobo cop. Upsides, can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything, no one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again, never again here. You're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home, you're embarrassing yourself. Downsides, are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Internalize? Oh. Wait, I want to uninternalize. Stop internalizing that. Huh, it has a list of a bunch of different thoughts I can have. This is a complex game. I have a bunch of different things I can look into. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably get to come back here, but I don't know for sure, so I wanted to go upstairs with the guy following me.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside.
Fine, I'll leave. Alright, let's, oh boy. Oh, he just went in there. Kim tries not to look down at your broken down bathroom door. I'm having trouble thinking today, or speaking. Both. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
This is your favorite audiobook. It's quite the choose your own adventure, but I guess the voicing, yeah, it has audiobook vibes. It is it has been interesting. It's my first look at the game, and it gives me many options. Oof. Sorry, I woke up like an hour ago. I'm not sure who I should make this guy be. It gives me like flirtation scumbag options and ooh.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
I've never been blackout drunk. I've never gotten drunk to the point of forgetting anything, so I struggle to understand this. It just keeps seeming to me like there's magic in the game that made him forget, but it also seems like it's trying to be poetic and have me live the life of a drunk. Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror, Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Just... Maybe I should still touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry. To my nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror.
Behold.
It's a guy.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea. It's just there.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Jeez, this is a constant fight with the narrator.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm trying to gain sympathy. There's some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Dig deep into your mind and to locate the source of the expression.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Enough time had passed from the failure of revolution that it seemed like capitalism works.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion.
Notice that now that he's seen himself in the mirror, there's a portrait of him in the bottom left.
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Guillaume Lamillion.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
I tried to take a semester of French in high school, but then I dropped it because it was too tough for me. And now I'm like intermediate in Spanish, and I'm learning Finnish, and I tried like one Duolingo lesson with German, but French is not something I'm good at. Anyway, some celebrity made a facial expression, and now I'm adopting it in the game. Ooh. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Does this have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations, the bands that was supposed to not be mentioned for some reason?
Not really. Oh must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
So why am I still making it?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Right, let's leave. What is that? Oh, I can... That's a nice shirt. Oh, I was supposed to put that on at some point, wasn't I? So that was an item I already checked out, but not that one. Oh, is that like... Is that a door that leads to the other room?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step towards the door like he'd like to leave. Alright, let's leave. Come on, buddy. Like all the way out. Alright, so I can close the door. Let's close the door. And, let's go downstairs! It was giving me pronunciation for places, but I didn't have a lot of time. Orion, yeah. Wheelbarrow. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police."
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
The young woman looks up at you. I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What's this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
The street sign.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright, I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
We need directions.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
East?
The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
South?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
That would be on the other side of the canal where the bridge is broken. So then, west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
I like her voice. Where am I?
What do you mean?
This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Thanks, that's all.
No problem.
Okay, bye.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow
If there's
glove.
lumps, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
No, don't take her fucking gloves. Pigs, go home. The street name isn't illegible. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. The computer fan is going to freak out. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. Oh, these texts are overlining each other. Haha, welcome to Revachol, it's what the guy said.
Welcome to Revachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Revachol, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
So it was supposed to be a racist remark.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Even if I try to like support this guy, all the dialogue options it's giving me are not helpful. He's right. You're undermining our best shot at self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
His name changed to the racist lorry driver. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his
He
fingers.
smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. The strike.
How long have they been
They've
striking?
Been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
So one of the things that happens is if I repeat dialogue, it's not like I'm interrogating them. It just repeats their own response to the same dialogue, which is fine. I can't expect the writers to work endlessly.
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Yeah, apples sounds not legit. Does not seem legit.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
Okay, so you're defending your right to privacy, but not telling me what you're actually after, which solidifies that it's not apples.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think?
But then also, am I a reliable narrator, or is this guy just like trying to come up with stuff where there is none? So they grow. I'll just go with it. They grow apples in Grad.
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yokokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yokokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yokokata is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
Racist!
He means the people living in Grad.
You keep saying Koikos, what does that mean? The people living in Grad, probably a slur.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
He looks at you with a strange glint in his eyes.
You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
What's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So it's a kind of union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
We're done for now. None of these people are reliable narrators, but that's very realistic. Usually in games, people you talk to give you an idea of what's going on in the world, but everybody you talk to here is different. You gotta talk to everybody and they all have their biases. Pretty is how idiomatic. Now we're going into a building? Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too. We're in a flower shop.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
That sounds like it could be a Finnish word.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
So I'm gonna be a police dude and a shoplifter? No. We'll talk maybe? What's that? Point to the raincoat.
What is what? It's a raincoat.
Okay. Not much for conversation.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await
Attention is
purchase.
drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
I'm not going to do that. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
So who is the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
Alright.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Yes, on that note, I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. I'm not gonna ask her about the dead body. I don't want her to know there is one. I don't know if she knows there is one. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Sure, the economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
Alright, what about physical reality?
I don't know. What about it?
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and, demand democracy.
They can demand anything. It doesn't have to be democracy. What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
Then I won't bother you anymore.
Cool.
Leave. Leaving. Goodbye. This is so awkward. Right to work, right to work. We want to work. Oh, I found some coins. Haha. Scab? I know what that is. A scab is a person who's hired when the normal workers are striking to keep business running as usual.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Like, in the US, when workers go on strike, like, oh, who was it? It was, I forget the name. There were these factory workers, that made these big, like, lawnmowers and other types of machines. And they went on strike, and then the company tried to hire like reception workers to do factory work and to operate forklifts and other heavy machinery, and people were getting hurt. And then when Amazon or Starbucks workers go on strike, and production comes to a halt, the company will try to hire other people, and those are called scabs, and it makes a strike or bargaining less effective because they're just replacing the workers. But what exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if to ascertain where what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles and realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm gonna dodge the question and ask what the strike is about.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't bring the command structure and tell you now.
Well, what's behind the gates?
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
So you can let me through?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
Okay, so that simple, I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
So they have a big, huge bodyguard.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Mm-hmm.
Then go past him again.
Mm-hmm.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Have any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
And has anybody fought this guy?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Okay, one more thing.
Sure.
I'm investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
Oh, okay, fine, I'll leave. So...
Yes?
Well, since he already overheard me saying I don't remember anything, I'll just tell him that too. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
Well, I've gone this far. It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's lazaret. Was there anything else you wanted?
Nothing. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means? There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. Measurehead makes all men quiver. Oh, Measurehead? You're the right stuff, Measurehead. Just look at him, the wonderful hunk. More than enough to please the woman. Why is everybody drooling over him?
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Alright.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What do you mean?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
So he's saying I look like alcohol, I smell like alcohol, and I'm making the women feel sick. And they're gonna agree with him because they're swooning over him. You're right, I'm an alcoholic now. I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there.
Okay, I guess the race stuff is unimportant here. I need you to let me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
I wouldn't say eugenics is a good thing.
You dominated lesser cultures.
That's not good
like
either.
The deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
All right.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
You're right. Now I just need you to let me into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
We don't need more wars.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Yes, yes, and the button?
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Oh, fine, sure.
The best idea.
Oh, well, not like... You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does it factor into your life?
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
From disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I don't know who they are. I've experienced head trauma.
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. The rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of
Insulin?
ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pay.
Okay.
Good.
What's your tattoos about?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorry man down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
You're right. My race doesn't stand a chance.
Correct.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be
That will be our lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
This is something that people used to do decades ago, where they would make fun of black people for their physical features and try to claim that they were like deficient in some way, and physical eugenics. The first racist was more modern. The second was old school.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different.
He leans
It
closer.
helps if people see us talking, cops and strike breakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
He bellows to the gates.
Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse. Absolutely nothing.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This is not my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
What is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. And try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Why don't you talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Jeez.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually.
or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
So I'm gonna replay this dialogue so I can choose a different option.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working. Main gate's locked, and I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer, or whatever he is.
Have you considered storming in like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the name.
No.
All right.
They will give up eventually, or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work,
Hi.
to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Pepper. Pepper, pepper. Wait, come here for the camera. Show yourself. To the camera. You want to be in my lap? Come here. Okay. None of this makes sense to me. They're like both sides are kind of saying the same thing, but then also seem to be against each other. Like the guy who's against scabs, they're striking for better conditions, and then the scabs are also against corporate interests and saying that unions are like for corporate interests, which to my knowledge is not true.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
I'm just gonna leave. It says GRIH. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. So I guess it's poor people who want better conditions versus poor people who need to work to live. Coins. A foreign car kept in good condition.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution. an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person. But
That's
wait,
bad.
You haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction. Philip III's ludicrous bronze likeness looks defiantly up into the sky.
Alright, what are the indentations?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Someone shot the statue.
Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
A bold slogan, Humanox covers the truck. White tank top. Some monies.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Pepper's in my lap and purring loud enough that I can actually hear her.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
It's rude, but I'll snap my fingers.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Alright, bye.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad. And Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
Estache Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
What happened last time?
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Jim's migrants saw a Estache Ryko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot.
Jeez.
They said it was an honor killing. Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
So, the drivers of the cars versus the people who did not like the king on the statue.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Could our hanged men have been the driver of this car?
I try to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body, but my initial guess is the two are unrelated.
What did they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
Oh wait, I can level up? No, maybe not. Not yet. There's a lot that I need to go through before being able to level up any of this. So I have two thoughts, and they both give me a debuff, so I'm not going to internalize either of them.
Such an old machine.
Heavy verbal glitches there.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear-view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It is a seal of Royalist-era Revachol.
Royalist. Royalist is what we heard about in the hostel, where Royalists want some king to come back and save them from the homosexuals.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's
The
going
jam,
on?
my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Arbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
How many days?
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak. Or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
Could you say it again with less lingo?
Everyone's a critic, man. It's okay. I've been here a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about the strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
So, what are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Okay.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Do you know anything about the dead man behind the hostel?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do I see in his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
I had a 3% chance of success and I made it.
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Hell, I've got longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
This is deep.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
No.
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Oh, I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Okay.
Don't be a stranger.
I am dilly-daddling.
The motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that Tui from Oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
I wonder how long this game took to make, because it has so much, and there's I've spent like 2 hours on it, and I have gotten nowhere yet.
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi Alice, this is Officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
It's a female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is a police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you that called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Is the Union the law around here? Speaking to Kim and not her.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Looks like there's a limit to police authority then. I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job? Why?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out.
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Again? Okay.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Okay, why is she angry with me? Empathy.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about me.
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker
Oh
extraordinaire.
God, no, no,
Help the poor girl out,
no,
lest she turns into a spinster.
no. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
No.
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that
Oh,
hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boy's talk with God himself.
But she quit her entire ass job because he asked her out, and then she went on a pity date with him, and something was bad enough to make her quit her job when all those other people are so desperate for one.
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Oh, these dialogue options are horrid. Ew. No.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Mm-hmm.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
I need to connect to my station.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
They know me. You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Sure, but can you tell me about myself as in who I am?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
I've lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactosin.
It's not fucking cryoactylatte. It's super glue, Doc.
Yeah.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
That's it for now.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio.
7th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Nope. Bye. I gained some experience. Oh, I can level up the encyclopedia. Okay. Nope, oh, Pepper, don't fall. Jeez, Pepper. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Jeez, just because this man's has back pain.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Grab the ball and show him how it's done.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Let go be the ball.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Oh, he angry.
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Problem I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play pétanque with 5 bull!
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I'll get the ball back.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Best to be thorough.
You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Do you know about the victim?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
So you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
It is true, sire. He knows nothing.
The statue of the rich king.
Ah, yes. King Philip
reminder of what Revachol once was. Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold. A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to... Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There is a weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Alright, let's talk about something else. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
What created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used here?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Who were the communards?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose a name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Those are all different things. Maybe we can do this history lesson later.
What do you want now then?
Nothing. Oh, right, the thinking, yes. That was all the thinking I had to do. I'm not very good at walking, am I? More thinking. There's so many places to go. Enormous balls worthy of a real man. Jeez. I was over here before, I think. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Okay.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
No. What is this? Plastic wrapped macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
I am going to keep my eyes off of them.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
No. I don't have monies. It cost me 4 real for a rain poncho, so I doubt I have money for much of anything right now. I have less than 3. Now I'm somewhere. Wait. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register? A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Mostly military wear. Welcome to the pawn shop.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
Have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Alright, quite the collection.
Entertained.
Can you aid our investigation?
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Like about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Okay.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors. The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
So I'm gonna try the only check here where I try to dig up a cool figurine.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
Okay.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
So now I have a thing. I have a thing. Can I try to sell the tank top?
Hello again. How can I help you?
I'm gonna sell.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Cassette case? This one. 50 cents.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. Another time, perhaps.
So I can't sell the tank top that I'm not wearing. So I bought a toy for 50 cents and I sold a cassette tape for 50 cents. So I should really like try to make some headway on the plot. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. This is locked. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up. Wait, let me do the think. Take the bag. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh sweet, now I have $4. 4 real. Okay, so where's the ball that I threw?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Periconesus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Periconesian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay. Broken window. Tibbs has windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
So these are magazine stands. Oh wait, not him.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this. Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
silently for a while now.
Whose man's is this? He is unstable. I don't... Being inside his head is a trip. This is... a grocery store?
Is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
When it zoomed in on the books, I understood. 'Cause I thought it was a rack of fruit, but this is clearly the bookstore that she just told me about. This is probably not somewhere I need to be. I need to go find the dead body. I wonder if I'll be able to find the ball to replace that guy's ball that I threw in the water.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
And it said the boat is worth more than I'll ever earn in my life.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
So the strike is connected to the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
So everybody says the union is the law around here. They've gone on strike. They won overtime pay, which is reasonable, and medical plan, which is reasonable.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
So they want to have democracy in the workplace. They want to have a say in what the company that they're working for and spending their life at is like.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Then you might also like their other slogan, Demand Democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The guy sitting on the rail. What happened to Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
No, I mean scabs.
If these workers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
So that's a yes.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
So how about the union boss?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
And there are two of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
It doesn't seem to be serving every poor person in the area, but at the same time they could be asking for more considering, she's rich and dressed nicely and has, a pricey boat and is only a communicator, which means she has higher-ups that are even richer than her, and all these people in this town are struggling, so there's wealth that could be shared here. Well, sharing my opinion will close her off, so I'm not gonna do that.
Of course, officer. Of course. How else can I help?
Bye.
Of course, detective. Take care.
Let's go back to the hostel and try to find the murder victim hanging from a tree. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy a human being decomposes. Is he throwing eggs? Oh. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Goofy Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
Ugh.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
So he's on drugs?
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthful!
Shits himself?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
About the crime scene, do you kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
So where were you?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno is in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from this situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, a shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno! Help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
I'm just gonna ask him if he's high.
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
Okay, no one put you up to this.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass!
Alright.
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
Why don't we get back to the interview?
I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way. The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I'm gonna leave. Ladders for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a full-grown man. What about the other kid?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence, only the top of her hat remains.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Stop throwing rocks at the body. Okay, well, how do I take the body down?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Get an exact
Maybe
count.
12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46?
Which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Okay, male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
A heavy one.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, maybe.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
I mean, he refused to die.
You have a point there. Anyway, it's something to consider. What else can you see?
The light one?
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't know.
Understood. Anything else?
A smooth soul.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yep. How old do you think they are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago. This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
we have to take the body down, don't we?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I mean, if I try not to throw up, is it going to give me the option to take down the body?
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making it worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
That would help.
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
Okay.
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the Whirling in Rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
I picked up that item already though.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
I thought I picked up ammonia though. Maybe not, or... Well, I have a plastic bag and I can use that to pick up bottles and sell them. was it that I could pick up the bottles? Over here. Well, no. Probably should have gone back there first before talking to anybody. That was the pawn shop.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs
Jeez.
out to buy the waterlock, carving
The
up a
glitches.
generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Where was the place I could sell the bottles? Oh wait, no, that was the place of the 15-year-old. Oh wait, was she the one with the wheelbarrow?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
My partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure, I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Thank you. Oh. There was a thought that I had. Here.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Okay. Kim, look buttholes. Some, points to the chips in the wall.
There? Those are old.
You mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law. We should focus on present crimes from the present century.
So I don't have the ball that I threw into the lake for these guys yet. I completely I don't know where to go back to collect the bottles for the plastic bags.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
So +1 has ammonia.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
This is bullshit. I can't do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have, you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. Hello? Walk. Walk the environment. Sorry, Pepper. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. A beautiful dark liquid is spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime? Maybe who cares? Just rum?
But my partner told me to get my shit together.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay. This is open now. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
Try to push on the door?
The door does not budge.
Leave.
The door stands silent, unmoved by your words.
Oh, I meant to leave. Jeez. Need to pass time by a book. Reading passes time quickly. Thank you. Rage quit. What made you use your what made you choose your username? Also, where do I go to sell the bottles? Was not in the bookstore. There was a place where it told me if I get a plastic bag, I can sell, I can go and rummage for bottles and then sell them.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So...
Alright. Take the money! Ah, the kid from the other side.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
You're not sleeping.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Mm-hmm.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
But we can't. We can't interrogate her. Hello? Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot.
There must be another way into the building.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
No trouble for me, I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
There won't be a next time. I really need to get going.
Okay. I'll try to get him to stay.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Oh god, no. The two options I have are very bad. Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash? Listen, I really have to go.
Bye.
Good
I
luck with the
understand.
investigation.
My partner's gonna say something, isn't he?
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. We shouldn't rule out the possibility. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
This is harassment. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Oh? Other stuff? The barrels are half full of rainwater. Just a closed door.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
And how are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay. I was ready for him to just be like screwing him around with a stone for no reason, but it had a key. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. What is that? Flip up glasses? This place is a dump. Oh, those shoes come in 3 different sizes. Oh. Oh, jeez, I got alcohol. Slime and moss. Gross. Oh. Another thing to check out. Money. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply.
Okay. Take the coins in the shoes.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Postcard. Apartment number 8, their mailbox is overflowing.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for this guy. A young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him.
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Okay. Foreclosed. Balcony right there. But what about this? The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Someone has torn down the wall. Oof. Okay. At least I'm getting money, even if it's not by collecting and selling bottles. The door is locked, you can't get in. The chair is new, someone lives back here. Ooh.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
No, never mind.
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism. That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here.
Mm-hmm.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cabs. And my name's not Mona, so...
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Right.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation. Yeah? Lying is cool, I guess.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully towards Joyce performing maintenance on her boat.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Revachol. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit matinees.
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
Why?
Watch your back,
bye.
Angela. You've got eyes on you.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Thought
Bizarre
complete.
Scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
So if I go about my day and keep talking to people, then temporary. Oh, it's a temporary debuff, and then eventually it'll turn into something else. So, not up here. That's not where I need to go. How about this door? Oh, I thought 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the gate, the rats of the city. Jeans. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Ah. That little door is locked. We went up onto the balcony where the guy we're looking for is supposed to have his apartment, but we can't find it. What was the thought?
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol
The star
closer.
of antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace. Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
There's another balcony door. Okay, that's what I was looking for. I'm like, I'm gonna try to readjust, but I don't want to freak Pepper out. It's okay, Pepper. I just want to cross my legs. There we go. Nice. That feels better. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Nope. Oh. I have to investigate everything because now some of them give me coins. Someone's growing rosary, thyme, and a cactus. Rosemary.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Okay.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry, you'll get him. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Complete silence. Whoever lives here is not home. Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. How do I... Didn't he, like, walk away this way? How do I get over to the other green interactable thingies? Nothing here for you right now. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons in power like police officers. That's what the game told me on the loading screen. Don't be afraid to say weird things. So how about I go back to that rich lady and ask her for money? Yeah.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian. barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leash for some dough. As I should be for even considering it. This woman, I'm a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star. She nods.
Oh wait, was this the place where I could go get the bottles? Wasn't it? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. No. No. Hmm. $5, 4%. What if I go back to his car and report my badge missing? Let's go find the car. Yes, this.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to my precinct.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in, over.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, station at 41, I've got urgent business.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
But you said... never mind.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it. He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Oh, now I know my name.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me! Mac, come here! You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Say nothing.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat, please. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
It's a gun. What can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon? You know how they are. Bang bang.
He says it's just a regular gun. Sounds like he's being deliberately vague.
Detective Mullen has done it again. Where's my gun?
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener. I'm not going to. Ask him. Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I'm not gonna repeat that. You can just read it on your own, but I'm gonna choose it anyway.
That's a negative. I'm not going to say that. Over. What's he saying? Share with the class. He said he sodomized your mother. The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure, vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Oh no!
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Oh my god.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place. Who? Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir. Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters. Satellite Officer V.
I heard him.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm. Oh God, Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
There's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Any news about my, family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
Nothing.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9. Over.
A full name?
10-9. Repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Understood, sir. Over.
Bye. No. Goodbye.
Over and out.
There's so much to do, and I have so much confusion, and I don't know when it's okay to leave the game.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid.
I want to have the thought. Oh, okay.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the box. Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pocket empty. Or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Oh, that's so gross.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved,
Not
maybe?
Really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put him there.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Hmm.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this. No, searching for evidence in the trash. Good practice for dumpster diving. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey.
I hate the noise that keeps coming through.
What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well, lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Dig in Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny. It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'm more into money.
No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Oh no. An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. No.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Track down your badge. Track down your gun. Who put clothes in the trash? Do the pants... Physical instrument.
new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Right, so where do I find my shoes that I threw out the window? How do I, can I get over to the other things?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vartna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
That's unfortunate. No, I can't get through to the other stuff because character didn't see anything important with it. Oh, there's a guy. There's a guy here now. Can't talk to him, really.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
The victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on the staff have put them there? Well, who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Okay.
Yes?
So about the money I owe.
Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real. Like what?
Goodbye.
Steel door with a prominent dimple lock. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
I don't know if I've gotten anywhere really.
bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
I wanted to look for my badge. I'm going to leave the game and do something else. Oof. Place pepper on the counter or on the desk beside me. Here. Exit the game. How do I do that? Pepper. Exit. Close. There we go. Oh no. Close the window. Close it. Okay, there. No. I opened Twitch to see if I like had anybody watching, and if I didn't, I was just gonna leave. I kind of miss the Streamlabs thing of like it would pop up and tell me every time I had a first time chat, and the restream thing does not do that. But maybe OBS by itself would do that if I just decided to use OBS by itself and not restream, so that I multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch, because I've been getting a lot of bots from YouTube and not a lot of viewers. I think I'll just kind of send you over to Lurks for fun, because it has data and fun stuff. If I continue to play this game, I'll probably just do it in recordings and upload it to YouTube so that I can use more exciting games for Twitch. But as long as I don't stay up all night and sleep in and have my alarms not go off and all the stuff that's been happening to me lately, you should see me on Saturday. So we'll head over to Lurks. Bye!